was locked in a sterile chamber at 8, so if I wanted to see the world, I had to imagine it. Got very good at imagining. It feels authentic, and if you have authentic memories, you will have real human responses. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, hi everybody, welcome back to another space-tastic stream. My name is Antonio Strasser, Captain of Prisma. Today, it's February 23rd. The game, it's Kirby in the Forgotten Land. We may or may not finish Kirby today. Crazy to think about. If we don't finish it today, we're finishing it next episode. It is beautiful, isn't it? And then we'll take it into some Ace Attorney. So yeah, hope you're doing all right today. Still on that restream game. I want to make sure real quick. Let me check Twitch. My nose has been itching. Like my right nostril has been like super itchy. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I had like a big bowl of chili, which was delicious. I don't know if that's related. I'm very runny. I'm a runny boy. Okay, cool. It looks like I've been having this issue the past few days with because I'm using a new platform for multi-streaming. Restream IO. And it is have mixed results. It kept saying I was playing Minecraft, which I'm not playing Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in like 2 weeks, but I don't know what that's about, to be quite honest with you. But seems to be correct this time, so that's good. All right. Let's see. Ebit. It's gonna be a kind of a packed day today. Day essentially. So a lot more of me. That's what you like. Hopefully it is. So you're not gonna get much else from me on this stream other than me. Let me turn the heater off. I'm getting a little bit toasty. Yeah, we're just gonna chill out. We're gonna chill out vibe. Little Curbis Maximus. And then go from there. whenever we finish. Hopefully, we'll just move into Ace Attorney. So let's do it. Dude, I'm like bloated. That's that chili did a number to me. This is a big bowl. Just like setting in now. Okay, let's do some fishing. I haven't done this. Oops. Oh, okay. Try that again. Get you a fish. 173 grams? Is that how we're measuring fish? Same way we measure weed. Oh, it's gonna be bigger fish. Oh, a bigger fish. That's a bigger fish. Okay. Lock in. B, Y, X. Oh, that's a big boy. 1600. Can we go more? Get bigger? Y, B, Y, X. Oh, that's gonna be big. Whoa, 8,000 almost. That's a big one. Okay, get bigger. B, A, B, X. Gonna be. Okay, not the same. A little smaller. Okay, do it. Y, A, B, X. Ooh, bigger. That's a big boy. Get up. Moving. Y. X. Y. X. Not the same. Guessing maybe it stops around here. Maybe we're no. A. B. A. X. One more. Give me a big one. X. Y. A. X. Oh, big boy. That's a big chungus. Alright. That's me. I guess the amount of time that you do it. Relevant. Cool. Alright. That was fun. Let's keep it going. To World 6, I think? Treasure Forbidden Land. Burning, churning power plant. Okay, I have things I want to talk about. Um, I got a little bit of smoke, dude. I had a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I saw that there is there's a VTuber agency that's shutting down, which I gotta say, there's been a lot of those recently. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's getting more and more frequent. It's kind of sad. I'm kind of upset by it. I'm not gonna lie. It does seem like, I think from that vantage point, it seems like it's like VTubing isn't as like popular anymore. But I think the reality is that like, I think just corporate, I think people are starting to realize like there are other ways to consume YouTubers now. At least that's what I'm thinking. But this agency, I guess, is, I think they're called Pixel Link. And listen, I've not heard of them before. I don't know anything really about them other than what I saw yesterday. But what I saw yesterday was kind of, I was pretty disappointed. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, I don't like talking about like agencies like this. Like, I don't want the smoke, but at the same time, like I saw this and I was just I'm disappointed. And like I said, like I said on Twitter, like I don't know if I know the full story or what, but like just from face value, this seems really scummy to me. So I guess basically this agency shutting down, right? By like end of March, it seems. And like, first of all, sad. Obviously. I'm sad because I do root for these smaller agencies. I want them to be like successful. But what I saw was, it seems like they are not relinquishing the IP of their talent back to them, which is kind of insane to me, considering you're shutting down. Like, what are you even gonna do? Oh, if you're shutting down, like, what are you gonna do with that IP, you know? I just find it very gross. I do. Because if you're shutting down, I've seen this kind of thing before where like agencies will try to like come back and then like reuse their what's up, Catalano? I've seen this before where like the agencies will like shut down and then like reuse their IP later with like different individuals that will still have like they'll use the same like models and stuff, which I find is really grimy. Now the models on the wall pass achievement. Yeah, it seems, but it's just like, I gotta be honest with you, I find that really crummy because like I don't like, what are you gonna do with it at that point? Like, what are you going to? Was it gonna stop it? Oh, come on. Been doing that. Wait, what is this even? Okay. Oh, I need to. That's really they're making me use my brain for this one. Alright. Through there. Don't know where to put my body. Oh, please, come on. Really? We're really doing that. All right. Ready. Okay, I gotta focus. I get like right here. Okay. Oh, the same thing happened. I think I just have to like wait. I'm scared that it's gonna get there before I do, because if it does, then I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Go. Go. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, I'm scared. Yeah, I think we're okay. We're okay. We're good. So yeah, I guess they like announced the dates for all the graduating talents. Except there's one at the end that they were like, we don't have a date yet, but we expect that she will graduate at the end of at the end of March. And she came out and said, she's very respectful, mind you. All right, so I don't want to paint her out as like, you know, like she's like scornful or anything. But the way that I picked up, and I think everybody in the comments was very like sweet and like understanding for the most part. But I gotta be honest with you, I was so shocked when I saw this. She was like, okay, I have to raise $10,000 so that I could purchase my IP back, which shocked me. Honestly, it really baffled me. I find that so greedy. I'm sorry. Like, no disrespect to the agency, but $10,000 after this woman has made a name for both herself and you through her model, through her personality, through her charm and humor. To me, that's so disrespectful. I'm sorry. There's really no reason. Like that, you guys remember that show Hole in the Wall? Yeah, you had to like make like a shape. I will not be removing the space. If I just block you. That show is so funny. Wandering Lurcher. I give it a 5 out of 10. That one's okay. That's decent. Disney. I thought it was a Cartoon Network show. But yeah, I don't know, I was so baffled by that. I feel like, I don't know, like if you're a company and you're going under, first of all, it's your fault. Like you like, that's on you. I'm sorry to say it, but like if your company is going under, that has nothing to do with your talents. That's all you. That, you know, corporate agencies are so shady sometimes. Yeah, and it's crazy because I feel like everybody's like applauding them, like, good job, agency, you did so, you know, you guys were one of the good ones. It's like, not really. If you're making this poor girl like scoff over 10 grand, it's almost like a final FU, you know? It's like getting your bag while you've still got one foot left in the door. It's very gross. And like I said, I don't like talking about stuff like this because like I don't want the smoke, but at the same time, like I see stuff like this and I'm like, this is just so gross. It's really gross. And you know, it also makes me think like I wonder if some of these other VTubers, because we see this a lot with small agencies when they close down. We see like a lot of them will be like, I'm gonna be continuing my my VTubing journey as this IP, because it's just the right thing to do. Like, is it? What is it? Okay. I'm a Kirby. Holy shit. Kirby is a bomb. Oh shit, are we doing... Oh god, we're doing this, huh? Oh great. Alright. We're doing a boss. We're doing a boss blitz. Oh, okay. Do it. It's fucking gorilla, dude. Ow. But yeah, I'm so disappointed, dude. I mean, it's... I've always said I'm very proud that everybody in Prisma owns their own IP, and I think obviously it's different because we're a group. Like I feel like that's worth mentioning, but like at the same time, I'd like to think if I were in an agency, like it gets to a point where you're just like you don't like it does feel like, oh, we're taking our bag anyway we can get it, even if we're still even if we're on the edge of shutting down, like we're still gonna get our money however we can get it. And to me that's so, it's nasty. It really is. I can't even begin to say how disappointed I am. But that's what they've decided. I hope that this girl, I don't know, I really hope, I would prefer if they just change their tune. Like I feel like they're not getting enough, like, and I'm not saying go give them shit about it. It doesn't seem like they're getting enough crap to really make any difference, make a change about it. But like I feel like, God, this is so hard though. I guess at least they're not saving him for us. Ow. Ow. I think they made them easier. Or like a network. I mean, I've always just said it's a group, right? I think there's always like this confusion that like a group. See, because I've had this conversation before where people would be like, you guys are an agency. It's like, not really. Because when I think of an agency, I feel like it's so, there's like contractual obligations. There's like everybody in Prisma could leave whenever they want. You know what I mean? Like there's nobody's, I'm not holding anybody to any papers, right? People have chosen to stay here. I'd like to think if it ever got to that point where somebody wanted to leave, that we would have a conversation and like, you know, we'd talk about like logistics of that. Like, I wouldn't want somebody to just be like, "Hey, I'm leaving," and then just like, you know. But for the record, it's just. Ow. It's kind of how it would be if it needed to go to that point. Like it would just happen that way, you know. But yeah, I would say yeah. I mean, a network is a good way of describing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't get greedy, just go. But yeah, I'm very sad about it. I'm very. What? I hope that they make the right decision and don't make this girl pay $10,000 because, oh my god, that is an ungodly amount of money. And I know some people are saying like, oh, it costs a lot to like the models cost a lot and like all the this and that. It's like, I think what you don't understand is like none of that matters now, because what's gonna happen is if they just keep this IP lane dormant for forever, like they're not gonna make any money out of it. It's dead money, you know what I mean? Like there's no reason to have it there anymore, just laying there. So it's better, it's like it doesn't benefit you either way, but it's the right thing to do for the person who worked for you for like 2 years or whatever and helped keep your business afloat for as long as you did. To me, it just seems very scornful and very like, oh, we're gonna hoard this and not make you not let, you know, make you have to do everything over again. Not to mention, like, I think we talked about this the other day. Like, when you're in a big agency and you graduate, it's like, it's whatever, right? Because I mean, it's not whatever, but you know, you have a core fan base that's gonna follow you wherever you go, right? But if you have a smaller one, that's not as true, right? It's not as this diva. So I think it's important to be like vigilant that people that are in a smaller agency are not going to benefit as much from like a graduation. I mean, it's never a good thing to graduate as a VTuber. I mean, in terms of like, if you're going to another IP or something, like that transition can be stressful. I mean, there's definitely good things about it, but in terms of like transitioning and like seeing a core piece of your fan base, that's not always going to be not always a positive thing, right? And it imagine they just sell it to a stranger with money. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about almost. Which you know, like we've seen this happen before, where like an agency will like graduate somebody and then they'll just like reuse their model with somebody else and they get so much flack for it. So I don't know why they're thinking that this is like gonna be a good idea. Like that's the only reason I could think that they would do this in the first place, is so that they can make a quick buck out of it. But I don't know, I can't imagine, I can't imagine how like upsetting it would be, as like I feel like I would get such like such like imposter syndrome if I suddenly saw someone else using my VTuber model. Like, obviously there are people, it is very much a thing when people, like if an indie VTuber graduates and they sell their model, like I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? That's cool. That's as long as they get the permission of their artist, as long as they're well within their rights to do so. I'm totally fine with that. You know what I mean? I'm chill. But I think what is not okay. Yo. His little arms. His little arms. Oh, I love Kirby, dude. I fucking love Kirby. Thank you, Kirby, for what you have done today. You suddenly sound less gamble, bro. Yeah, I don't know if a straight man could have this model. That would be yikes. Can you imagine? Hey everybody. My name is Antonia Strawsera. Woman liker. I sound vaguely like Markiplier. That wasn't the intent, but here we are. I feel like we missed a boss, but can I go in here? Oh. Jeez. I feel. Here's the other thing I was gonna say. I just feel like I can't help but think about if the other VTubers, the other like 8 VTubers or whatever that are graduating, felt like they had the chance that they wouldn't be graduating too. But I think at the end of the day, you failed as a company. It doesn't fall on the other people. The people that worked hard for you for 2 years should be able to keep their IP. And that's just my opinion. You can disagree. You can agree. It is what it is. I think it's scummy. And I'm gonna say it. I'm speaking my truth. Because for me, it's a no-brainer. If my company was going under, I would want everybody to have a secure foundation. And obviously I understand that like probably all the managers and whatnot and all the other staff don't get that same security, but it's just the right thing to do. It really is, because now all these people are gonna have to look for some other form of, you know, income, really, is what it comes down to. But also, you know, their community, the people that they've spent 2 years with. I mean, that's why I've always said, like, I don't think I could go corpo, not just because like I have a potty mouth and whatnot, and I talk my shit, but like because I'm so happy with the people in I'm so happy with the people that are in my community. And you know how corporate is. You can't just be like, hey guys, I'm becoming this VTuber. Like, you have to find me, right? And that's just too much. That's too much. I can't live that corporate life. You know what I mean? Not it may have clipped you. Oh great. Straight Antonia Strawsera isn't really can't hurt you. Wah 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 wah, let me out. Wait, you hear that too? One of them must be nearby. I'm not gonna lie. There's been some creepy moments in Kirby. The fact that Kirby has like a stalker is pretty wild to me. That silly Dillo. Dude is obsessed with Kirby. Like I think he wants to fuck Kirby, dude. The Beast Pack's final state. We are really dragging this out. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go. What if Kirby ate another Kirby? Is that a... What happens? I mean, I feel like we'd know the answer to that in Smash Bros. What happens when Kirby eats a Kirby in Smash Bros? Because in Smash Bros, anytime Kirby eats somebody, he gains their powers. But I haven't... What happens if Kirby eats another Kirby? Hey, dude. I want my sword back. I'll miss my sword. Anyway, that's really all I wanted to say about that. I am proud to say everyone in Prisma owns 100% of their IP. And I'm very happy about that. Always been that way. Always will be. The only thing I've always said is if we ever do merch, we'd have to talk about that. Because it depends on who's coordinating it. Obviously, logistics aside, I think that is the reality. Whoa. Which reminds me of that one level in Xenoblade. Here we go. This is kind of epic. Hi, Rui. Oh my god, it's been so long. Alright, it's been like a... I've come to smack your wiener with a hammer? What the fuck? How would you do that? That's so mean. Hey, Jordan. I realize I'm having... I'm streaming at a weird time. We're in the process of fixing my sleep schedule. You're gonna see a lot of me today, so you better be ready. Ow! I'm playing 4 games today. Don't get sick of me now. Hello, Rui. How's it going? Save date. This will never get old to me. I'm sorry. Kirby is fucking... Oh. Kirby's elastic fucking body, dude. Kirby is fucking... It's... Well... I don't know how old Kirby is. Bro, this is horrifying. What the fuck is that, dude? What is this like? Is this some cult shit? Like, what's going on here? I'm afraid to interact. Ooh, I'm dying. Need water. Water! Oh my god, did you guys see SpongeBob is officially the longest running children's animated show. It just beat Arthur. I didn't even know Arthur was around now. I guess that's crazy. Looks like if Truffle King from Shovel Knight had a baby with... Oh, here we go. Inflation Kirby. Let's fucking go. Boom, boom, boom. One Piece is longer. Okay, American. Wait, One Piece? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure One Piece came after SpongeBob, did it not? Can I get a fact check? Can I get Joe Biden fact check? This post was fact checked. Well, Simpsons isn't a children's show. I'm gonna say something first. What will you say? I do know a lot of... I mean, I feel like it is very family friendly, at least, like, somewhat. Like, more family friendly than Family Guy. Or Kirby was a condom. Would it count as a threesome? I guess. One Piece is over 1,000 episodes long. That's not a joke. Well, yeah, I mean, it probably has more episodes than SpongeBob, but has it been running longer? That's the question. I do know it's over 1,000 because my roommate has been watching it furiously. Oh wait, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's been at least 20 years, right? Because if you do it every week, that's about 50 plus episodes per week, and then 1,000 divided by 50. 20. So I guess that makes sense. It's been at least 20. 1999? When did SpongeBob come out? Gotta be around the same time. What do you think's gonna last? Oh my god, it's like the race to the finish. I mean, One Piece has only got like, what, 3 or 4 more years left on it? Because they're like on the final arc, aren't they? You think SpongeBob will outlast One Piece? 1999. Okay, then we gotta get like specific with it, cause like what came first? What I mean? Whoa. Now the same year, but like we gotta go down to the month at that point. Ow. Why is there a vending machine? You guys see the drama with the Poppy vending machines? They're just like giving people vending machines. One Piece is losing for sure. Yeah, I feel like SpongeBob may stay around forever. Quite honestly. Like there's still people who watch it just to hate on how the new episodes are written. The question that it is no doubt in my mind that One Piece is longer. That is true, but the SpongeBob apparently has been around, but if only by a few months, it seems. I definitely agree that One Piece is long, but if we were to say that, Isn't Dragon Ball older than... Dragon Ball has more episodes, I feel like. Is it not? I guess that's kind of logistics too, because like there's a bunch of different Dragon Ball series. Who would win, SpongeBob versus Luffy? Oh, fuck. Almost. Dragon Ball doesn't have one specific series, but also the creator died, so I did too. You think so? I don't know. I feel like they're gonna keep it around. They're gonna milk that sucker. How do I kill this guy on the... Oh, I think I understand. And typically doesn't continue manga or anime without its original creators. Oh. How much One Piece you have to watch to just catch up in it? That's also true, yeah. SpongeBob, it's like, you don't really need to know. I mean, you'll get, like, some bits of lore, I feel like, especially from, like, the first couple episodes, like, introducing, like, the core characters. But honestly, it's not even that important. SpongeBob, you really can just, like, pick up and watch. Although I would argue you should watch the earlier. I'm not one of those guys that's like, new SpongeBob sucks. I mean, yes, it kind of does, but in comparison, like, the Steven Hillenburg episodes were classic, you know? But I'm not gonna say, like, the newer ones aren't worth watching, you know? Like, I've seen some of the newer SpongeBob episodes, and they're, like, decent. Like, they're good. Pretty good. The only reason Berserk is continuing is because Kentaro's apprentice is continuing his work based on unfinished notes and what he was told to do before Kentaro died. Ah, got it. It's kind of like the creator of Hunter x Hunter, who is like, if something ever happens to me, my wife will take over. Uh-oh. Bomb. I'm gonna get some healing. I don't want to use my tomato, but I will if I have to. If I must, I will. But I'm not gonna be happy about it. We do it? Are we done? Is it over? Nope. Of course not. How dare I even think? Oh god. Fucking porcupine over here. Ow. Dude, I need some food. I need some food, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat. Give me a sec. Locked in. Food. Food. Ooh. 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 Uh-oh. Ooh. 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 Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Part of the reason so many Bandai Namco games get delisted online is because the copyright contract with the creators for whatever IPs involved in expire. Japan doesn't treat copyright the same as America. If you made something, you usually mostly own it. That makes sense. Ooh. Can we expect to draw Sarah Jr. with a grown-up 10-foot Garbanzo? I don't think they get that big. I think the biggest otters are like 3 feet tall. Those are like giant otters. Those things are horrifying. Those things eat river otters. That's fucked up. But I mean, Subterfuge. My femboy variant is the closest thing we have to that. But eats otters, giant otters. Using said work without creator's permission, no matter how big of a company, can land you in trouble. What sort of stuff? Game audio just vanished. It's still showing that it's going for me. That's weird. The audio mixer shows that there's there's music. So it's weird. What sort of stuff? Oh, I forgot a lot. So there's three different like types of extra crud. I'm working on it. My my thermal goo is supposed to come in today. I'm excited. Get your life in order. That's that's fair. A mess, I wouldn't say that, but I just killed that thing. So there's three main types of otters. Okay, this is a little otter lesson for all you. Um, there's river otters, there's sea otters, and there's giant otters. If you want to be one of the biggies, you got to clean your setup. Bro, I know that's a damn lie because half of the biggies that I know are fucking huge messes. My bung hole, I clean my bung hole first. I clean my booch. Thank you very much. I will not sit for that slander. My booch stays clean. I wipe I wipe vigorously. Um, I've always been curious what would it be like if you put a river otter and a sea otter in the same room? Like I just want to see what happens. Like would they chill? Would they vibe? Garbanzo has like he's like racist against sea otters. I don't know what it is. He just doesn't like them. He thinks they're like inferior beings. I don't, and I'm kind of like I don't really understand it, and I'm not about to like try to like I don't know anything about it. Like I don't know why he's so like why he hates them so much, but he's just like he doesn't like them. I don't know what it's about. But surprised to discover seals can be dangerous. Yes, that is true. But giant otters are like really aggressive. They're pretty mean. So, um, apparently there's like cases of them like hunting river otters because they share like similar domains. Um, so I think seals can be nice, but you just yeah, it's a matter of how they feeling. Ones in the zoos are. Even what's in the zoos can act up. Um, can you just get a pet otter in Australia? We have laws where we can't do that unless you have like a thingamajig. I know in Japan they just have them as they just like, oh, a seal, a seal. I see. Or you said an otter. My bad. Okay, gotcha. My brain. Ow, ow. Stop. Let me go. Jesus. My word. Ow. Oh, come on. The disrespect is immaculate. Go, go, go. I'm running out of time here. Okay, we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. God. Octopi? Oh, I have heard that. I've heard octopi are very curious. So they will they don't mean it usually. They just want to see what you're up to. Want to see what you're doing. Too difficult, grab you a boy that's in a pet play. Hey yo. Oh, a 3-star. Okay. Let's head back to Waddle Dee Town. We see octopuses because I recognize their intelligence and capability of recognition, emotion, and affection. I refuse to eat octopi because I don't like seafood. I think it's stinky. The crash ability, that's for when Kirby's crashing out. Wild Hammer Blueprint. You know, I'm spending all my money. I don't like how slow this is. I don't really support the hunting of something so intelligent and misunderstood when we already eat pigs and stuff. That's true. I get it. Totally. Bro looks so fucking stupid. I hate that they make you listen to this fucking jingle in order to continue. Like we get it. Ooh, whoa. That'll be interesting. I'm excited. I feel like we are like progressing, especially with like plant-based meat. Like honestly, it's getting better. I'm kind of technology is improving. This is so mesmerizing. I like it. I like it. All right, let's go. Meta Knight. I've seen what they do to octopi and it feels kind of barbaric. Really? Yeah, a lot of the stuff with like seafood, they just like they do some crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it's a bit off-putting. Like you guys remember, of course, My infamous, the infamous pufferfish. The infamous pufferfish sound effect. Oh, uh, the full video is pretty upsetting. Like they just fucking like they skin it alive. I'll never forget. I think it was PewDiePie who was like asking like why did they keep feeding him why did they keep feeding him carrots, and the guy like responded and was like, I wanted to see his chomping power. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you fed it like 4 carrots. You're fucking like fattening that thing up so you could eat it. You freak. Speaking of chomping power, look at these fucking guys. Is it morally acceptable to grow my flesh in a lab and cook it later? I mean, you could do that if you wanted to, I think. I mean, I don't think there's a law stopping you from like cooking your own flesh. Oh yeah. Isn't it true that like cannibals, like they're susceptible to like a lot of diseases? Because we're not supposed to eat people? Shocker, I know. Hopefully that's not controversial. No. Stop. Oh, they're mad now. Uh uh I don't want to use my thing, but I might have to. I'm using it. Okay. You get fucked up as a result. It's too bad. I keep thinking of that person that my roommate is friends with or was friends with that like got shot at like a protest or something and just like took a chunk out of their leg and ate it. I want to interview that person. I need to speak to them. What possessed you? I don't have a friend who did it. My friend has a friend, or my roommate has a friend who did it. I don't know if they're friends anymore though. I don't know if that might have been the thing. You made me believe you for a second. Well, no, I'm not kidding. I mean, my my roommate has a friend. I don't think I could be friends with somebody after that. So I'm not gonna be. You're doing the thing I do, bro. I would not lie to you. I've told this story before on stream. I'm not like you, Jordan. I don't lie. Not about that, at least. They were, I don't know what it was for. It was for like, dude, I don't know. That's what I wanted to know. I was like, why would you do that? Like, what compelled you to do such a thing? That doesn't, I know, dude. Trust me. I know. I was so shocked when I heard it. I was like, are they okay? Like, because I mean, first of all, the first question that goes into my mind is like, why? You know, why would you do this? But also, like, I think there's also like a like medical questions, right? Like, how do you take just a chunk out of your leg and eat it, and you're just like okay? You know what I mean? Trust me, I was I was questioning the validity myself, but it's fucking music. I wanted it to be fake. But no, I mean, apparently they were fine. Like they were walking around. I don't know. I feel like you gotta have at least like unless you have like full knowledge of like a part of your body, maybe like a part that could like regenerate or something. I don't know, but like it smokes blunt. Did you know semen is flammable? There's this sex move called the flambe, where a dude will ejaculate on his girl and light it on fire. The fuck? Ow. I'm so over these fucking little challenge levels. I'm so done. I'm fucking done, dude. I can't take it no more. That was something I heard two stoner middle school students talking about when I was younger. Bro, middle schoolers doing smoking weed is so fucking funny to me. It's like, what do you need that for? You're a middle schooler. I know some people just do it because it's like fun or seems cool or whatever, but like, who the fuck cares? I don't know, I'm getting so angry about it. I remember in high school when he tried to peer pressure me into smoking weed, and I was just like, dude, the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, they're homing. I didn't know that. What's up, Despair? Oh, I see. Get away from me. Oh. Never understood it at all at any age. I mean, I can understand if you want to use it like medically or whatever, that's fine. But like doing it recreationally is just so, I don't know. Not to be like a puritist or whatever. Puritist. A purist, but like it's very weird to me. To be honest. Out of high school when I was an adult, just over 21, a neighbor. What the freak? Locked in. I'm gonna die. Too late for me. No! Okay. Not in high school when I was an adult, just over 21. A neighbor my parents were friends with peer pressured me into smoking weed. While my parents were present and there and supporting, she was saying to this day, that still makes me kinda angry. Also did coke in front of me when bringing me to help a neighbor cut his weeds? What? Okay, girl. Not the cocaine. Alright, it's time. In the presence of the king. Oh, cutting weed. Very weird. I'm so uneducated about weed, and every time I'll say like this shit pisses me off. People will always get on me when I say do weed, we'll be like, do weed. That's not a thing. It's like, okay, you fucking pothead. Not everybody fucking cares about the vocabulary and the language of fucking doing drugs. Like, who fucking cares? It you do weed. Who fucking cares? I hate when people say that you do weed. That's not a thing. What are you what have you never smoked weed before? Yes, I've never smoked weed. Not everybody fucking needs to do it. Fucking asshole. Pisses me off. I found my brother's weed bag and like the good little brother I am, took it straight to my mom. Bro. You act like you are odd if you do not partake in these things. That's what I'm saying. It's like I've never judged anybody. First of all, I've been at parties where people do it. I'm fine with it. I'm not gonna like give you a weird face about it. But the minute you make me feel weird for not doing it, it's like, dude, I don't like you. Like, respectfully, we are not friends. Because that shit is so lame. You know, I have roommates that partake, and it's fine. Like, I don't judge. I'm cool with it. I was like, if he's gonna pay me, sure. Then mom said something about him selling it to losers, and I got uncomfortable and started to question the moral ethics of it because I was thinking he was just selling it to close friends. Suddenly, it sounds like people were being exploited for their vices, so I got up and left. Yeah, that's scummy. Keep in mind, this is coming from the guy who takes prescribed meth every morning. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna judge you for whatever you feel like you want to do with drugs, you know? Never had alcohol either. Hell yeah. I didn't have alcohol until I was 21. My mom my mom was always like, I feel like it was funny, right? Because like most parents are like, you better not be doing alcohol, but that was never a worry for my mom. She's like, I know your ass isn't doing fucking drinking. I'm not worried about it. I feel like I could be like, Mom, I just had a tequila shot at the age of 16. She'd be like, no, you didn't. Oh shit, I don't have a tomato. I just stared into space and shook a little bit, wondering if God was real. If I had done him wrong by doing that, and if what I did was going to have a butterfly effect of susceptible people being exploited. Yeah, they shouldn't have made you do that. I'm gonna buy a tomato. Sounds like happy for you. Okay. Let's do this. No, not the title screen. Fuck. It's time to beat the boss. I'm gonna block the restream. Restream is like, congratulations, you got 100 messages. It's like, I don't care. I mean, cool, I guess. But I don't care. I just blocked the actual platform. It's not gonna be negative for my stream. My stream just shuts down. I like drinking, but that's because I like sweet tasting drinks. I might want to feel warm or sleepy. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? It's like, hold on, I'm getting chilly. Let me turn on the heater. I just turned it off. Here's my thing, okay? You want to partake in substances. You think that you are able to have a healthy relationship with them, then it's fine. You know, do what you want to do. But the minute that someone pressures you or makes you feel bad because you're not doing them, to me, that's coming. I don't think that that's an unpopular opinion, but at the same time, it does seem like there's a subset of people who just feel like they can make people feel bad when you do it, and it's not helping anyone. You're just making people feel like shit because of something that they aren't doing, which they're choosing not to do. Oh, it's tweet. Here we go. Uh-oh, what's wrong with it? Oh, it's Primal Nemesis. Porgo DDD. Porgo DDD. He's pissed, dude. That was... Oh. Oh, I see. Whoa. Elden Ring for children. Ooh. Where is he? Where is he? I did weed for like 2 days. You did weed? That's not how you say it, dude. I'm just kidding. I did weed for like 2 days after being peer pressure stopped when it started to make me shake and feel like I was gonna have heart failure. When I told grandma, she told me it was stupid for my parents to let me take it and my neighbor to peer pressure me. Because in having things I like have like autism, ADHD, etc., it's not something I should have in my system. Oh, and schizophrenic. I've heard that, yeah. I think the reality is that like you should do you should make that decision if you feel like it's right. And you should also, the other thing too is I think you should have somebody there if it's your first time doing it. You should probably have someone there with you who knows, you know, like a caretaker who's able to like be there and keep you chill but also understand that it's not for everybody. I just do not understand why cultures associate revelry with inebriation. Like, if you cannot party without the things, then perhaps you have problems. I somewhat agree. I mean, ultimately, you should do what you want to do. Like, if I'm like at a party or a con, like I'll take a little light. I'll have a little light drinking, just to calm the nerves a little bit. But you know, I don't go crazy with it. Well, I'm a very social drinker. I hate drinking when I'm when I am like alone. It's very sad and boring. I wanted to have my system clean, but they kept being like, "Oh, it's not bad. You should try it. It's good for pain." I was like, "Fuck it. I feel pain a lot. But it can help me relax me. Got more tense. Hop on ibuprofen, dog. Fucking weed. Weed is not the solution to all your problems. I gotta be honest with you. And this is to say, I don't have a problem with anybody who does partake in cannabis consumption. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. I'm not gonna judge you. I just think that being, you know, be normal about it. The people who wear like the paraphernalia or whatever are so cringe to me. Like, I feel like we've kind of phased that out as a society, but like back in like the like 2010s, I feel like so many people would have like a weed hat or whatever, and it's just like, this is not gonna age well. It's like me wearing a fucking Vibance hat or a Concerta hat, like. All they care about him. That's what I mean. Social drinking makes 0 sense. I'm not judging, but there's no logic that holds up besides I like the thing. It's like how it feels, you know. I don't. It is what it is. Oh no! No! Well, Marvel isn't a drug. Let's be honest. Ab Discoverer.
Automatic language detection activated. Authentication system activated. Authenticating.
Like that King DDD is one of the good guys in this one. But...
Entry code approved. Initiating facility navigation protocol.
Welcome visitors to the Dream Discoveries tour of our science facility, Lab Discovera. On this thrilling tour, you'll be introduced to the ultimate life form,
Shadow the Hedgehog?
IDF-86. From the moment IDF-86 arrived on our planet, it began a campaign of destruction that threatened the native wildlife of our entire world. Luckily, our research team managed to capture it before it could complete its invasion. Once it was contained,
my shirt say stuff like "hole."
IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research that laid the groundwork for the planetary warp technology we enjoy today.
Oh my god, they're using them to power it? Oh, that's creepy.
However, 30 years after our research began, a warp experiment incident occurred in this facility. A new life form, separated from the main specimen, escaped in the aftermath.
Us?
That new subspecimen has yet to be recovered. In the time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of activity. It is now kept in a
You have
state of
Mennonite mask?
permanent
Yes.
stasis within the custom-made
Hello,
eternal
Despair.
capsule
How's it going?
here on the top level
Bro, this is
of
getting
Lab
creepy.
Discovera. And here we are. Let's meet the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86.
How's Mennonite doing? He's like obsessed with us as usual. We fought against him in like a tournament. It's like a side story thing. So he doesn't really take center stage in this game, but he's in it. He's in the game. Ew. Oh, hello. Take a good look, pig intruder. Isn't this a beautiful sight? You're not even seeing the Great One in full form. They're incomplete without their other half. Long ago, the Great One granted the people of this world a miraculous power. Those people left this world behind. By the way, I'm Mr. Lion. I don't know if I introduced myself. And entered a land of dreams. Once the Great One is complete again. Conquer ours bad day. Hear the sound of your toilet flushing? That is I know we will also receive this miraculous power. We the ones they left behind in this forgotten land. Now the time is finally come. That's right, this small creature here is the Great One's missing half. Finally, after all our planning and effort, we can help the Great One reach their complete form. We've dreamed of this moment for so many years. Dare to stand in our way. We'll feast on your hide. Oh my god. Well, I didn't think they were all that, but they got a Kamala press and bump. A tiger will hold a line every time. Why's he got titties? You see that? King of the Beast. The Yongar. Uh-oh. Oh god. Whoa. Get him in the gooch. Get him in the gooch. That's the rule of Kirby. Stay close to their gooch and they'll miss because their arms are too long. Good night, Jordans, as well. The Yongal. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. He's big. And he's horny. Whoa. Whoa. You done? Yeesh. Why'd they give him titties? Somebody on the dev staff is horny. Oh shit, my sword. I need my sword. I need my sword. Almost. A little bit more. Oh god. A little bit. Got it. You dare. Land ruined. When I needed labor opened vortex found workforce brought here, and yet ever made irksome pink contaminant. Careful planning. Now wasted. No more planning. No more patience. Instead, everything shall be consumed. Uh-oh. They always make the final bosses on this game so horrifying. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Ew. Uh-oh. We're on the run. Ah. Becto Forgo. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Game is turning into a horror game. Whoa. I can attack it. Okay. Yeesh. You're not like this mouthwash creature. This is what you spit out. For real. I don't like his two tongues. They always do this with Kirby. Every time they have a final boss, it's like horrifying. Oh no! Our friend! That can't be good. Final battle is upon us. Oh man, you know it's real when they offer you all of the power-ups. Well, shit. This is it. Oh my god. Ultimate life form, Becto Elphalus. Holy shit. I think it's kind of cool. Not gonna lie to you. Whoa, 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 whoa. They just made Kirby Jesus. Kirby Alien Jesus. sure somebody RPs is this thing. It's like near now. I know, right? Ugh. Oh, now it's mad. Oh god. What's happening? Whoa. Maybe when I open up a wormhole and summon a big hunk of garbage asteroids. Jesus. Go, Kirby, go! Oh no, he's separated himself. When's the real one? Uh-oh. Healing? Oh my god, is there opera happening? This is crazy. Nintendo did not try to sue itself over. It's because Pokemon. Nah. You can't catch it. That's the... They would never sue my goat Sakurai, dude. I feel like this was Sakurai's baby right here. I mean, Kirby was Sakurai's baby. That's why Kirby is the main character in every Smash game. This is cool, I'm not gonna lie. Kirby really... They go all out at the final boss, for real. Uh-oh. What now? Elflin! I can swallow him? Oh my god. My son. Where is he going? You get back here. Uh-oh. Third form. Such incredible power. Whatever it's trying to do, it's going to be pretty bad. What is it, Kirby? Whoa, is that your home? That's Planet Popstar? Oh no! It's pulling Popstar through that huge vortex. It wants your world to collide with this one. You have to stop it, but how? Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is cool as fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This is me fighting my stomach after I screwed yesterday. Yo. Oh my god, it's the Kirby the superstar music. Oh, I love Kirby, dude. Come on. This is more cool than I was expecting for Kirby. Oh yeah, no, Kirby's fucking awesome. Kirby is that guy. But even for a Kirby game, I'll admit this is crazy. I would have never expected this. My word. Whoa. We're gonna beat your ass, dude. Get ready for the biggest vehicular manslaughter you've ever done seen. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Holy fuck, I got like goosebumps. The beam struggle? The Kirby beam struggle? Holy shit. Yo, this is crazy. Go, 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 go. Ho, ho, ho. This is fucking awesome. Kirby! Truckcoon power up. Is this Planet Pop's jar? Everything is being pulled in. Elflin! I need to close the connection between worlds. But it takes all the power I've got. Hey Kirby, thanks for everything. No! No! No, Elflin. Not the little tear. No, Kirby's sad. No, he's fine. Kirby's not allowed to feel sad. It's like how The Rock isn't allowed to lose. Kirby's not allowed to be sad. Tiny bald and sad. Oh, there goes the cunty leopard. And the stalker armadillo. Dude, I gotta be honest with you. This Kirby fucked. That was a good ass Kirby game. I've always felt like Kirby can get a little repetitive, a little stale after a while. Like if you play enough Kirby games, it kind of becomes repetitive. But this is the most fun I've had playing a Kirby game in like years, decades even. Solid fucking Kirby game. Look at him, Kirby with all his friends. Man, I wish I could live in Kirby's world. It just seems like so fun. Like there's no sadness. There's no evil, except when there is. But the evil always gets vanquished. He's just having a good time with all his friends, making snowmen. Taking naps. Welcome to the new world. Shout out to Good Feel Co. HAL Laboratory and Nintendo. Good game. To be continued. They doing a sequel? What's going on? Maybe there's a new area or something? The Waddle Live corner stage has been rebuilt. Put in a request to hear your favorite tunes. Ultimate Cup. Hey, Diva. Hey, look, Claraline is visiting our town. She looks a bit upset. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Kirby? Things finally calmed down and animals came to celebrate with us. Leongar was missing. Bet Claraline has been looking for him. Might have found something. Should ask her what's going on. Okay. So glad to be safe with you again, Kirby. I want us to stay this close forever. Aw. Hey, Diva. Is this another mysterious vortex? What? You sense Leongar somewhere in there? Whoa, okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Feeling this is exactly how it felt when I was absorbed by my other half, Ecto-Elphalus. It's possible that after that big battle, Leongar became trapped in this strange place. Come on, Kirby, we have to check it out. Isolated Isles, Forgo Dreams. Well, I guess this isn't the last episode then. Here I was thinking we finished the game. Little did I know. There was one final hurrah. Back to the world map? What's here? Oh. Alright, well I guess we'll do a true finale next week. I want to see what the levels are, so I'll try one level. The new world. The new world. Hey, Diva. Sorry we disappeared on you, Clowerline. At least through that tiny vortex appeared, made it from powerful psychic energy. I've been in that place before. It felt just like getting absorbed by my other half. Angar must be stuck in that mysterious place somewhere. We'll keep looking for him in there, okay? Hold on a bit longer. She's worried about her man. That's her fucking... He needs her dick appointment, dude. If he sucks. A piece of Leon's soul. Excuse me? Wait, is this Leongar's soul? Be a tiny fragment. Collect more of these scattered soul pieces, you might be able to save him. Try to collect more pieces of Leon's soul as you explore the isolated isles of Forgo's dreams. Got it. Do I get all of them? I was dead asleep until I woke up and said strawberry. Seems like I'm just replaying level. Give my brain might tell me a strawberry. What a tough nut to crack, am I right, folks? Always felt like I'm more of a peppermint. I didn't. Missing a diamond. 3. Decide your own. Yep, decide your own produce. Whoa. Y'all smoky. Oh. Seem too bombastic. What do you mean bombastic? How is it? How, what? What does that even mean in reference to a strawberry? Already seems too tame for you. What about a pomegranate? Or a cherry? Actually, I don't like cherries. I'm not a cherry guy. I gotta be honest with you. Not into the cherries. Whenever I go to like, whenever I get a milkshake that like that gives you the cherry, I specifically ask, don't give me the cherry. Although my mom used to love the cherries, so I would. My mom is with me. She'll be like, no, don't. She'll be like, no, don't. Oh, it's strawberry. What's up, gamer? Cool. We got a YouTube chatter. Hello. How's it going? My first YouTube chatter. I just opened my YouTube. Actually, let's see. Can I have a black cherries? I don't know if I've had a black cherry before. Let me see if I can get. I want to see if I can embed. Get it for YouTube. From all platforms. Oops, I just closed out the chat now. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. Let's see if this works. My bending mouth is heinous. Can you even see that? It's so tiny. Looks very small. You can? Okay, cool. As long as you can see it. We're workshopping it. Okay, sorry. You said anything within like the last 2 minutes? I did not. I did not see it. I apologize. We're switching games and do post game next stream. We're going to switch games and do post game next stream. I'm about to switch to Ace. I'm gonna finish this world, or this level. Not this world. I'll finish this world next stream. Do a finale. I'm bending mouth his hand. What do I do? Where does it end? I feel like post game just seems like they're like mashing all the levels together. Am I wrong? It just feels like the same read. Finishing this all up here. Whoa. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember most of this. Is the final boss gonna be interesting? Because I'm down to do it. I'm down to, like, finish this next stream and break the biscuit. This is the carnival. So maybe it's like a mixture of everything. Mishmashing. Oh, I missed one. I probably missed a lot of them. I hope they're not expecting me to get all of them. That would be... Uh-oh. I got it. Ah. I did really enjoy it. I enjoyed the ending. It's fun. Fun little... The boss was crazy, dude. Oops. Oh, star. Okay. Water. Oh my god, they're gonna make me do the boss again? Is that... Wait. Oh. Green. Deal now. He's shiny. Strong armed illusion. Phantom Coil. Got a nose piercing. And nail polish. She freaking. Radioactive teeth. Cheeked up as always. We're gonna need a lot of... I guess like the little tab on in the circle is how much I need. And then the rest is how much there is total. That's a lot. I gotta pay a lot more attention. I do one more just for funsies. These levels are pretty long. I've already gone 2 hours. Maybe not. Maybe we're good. 2 hours on Kirby. It's a lot for Kirby for me. Usually I only go about an hour and a half on Kirbs. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do one more. But pay more attention to these swords, because I don't want to have to repeat stuff. I'd like to get a sword. Ugh. I want to use that tomato if I don't have. Okay, I might use the cane. You're switching ace turn. I thought so too, but I'm. So I'll do this level and then I'll switch. Unless I die, which is possible. Ooh. Sweet. Okay. Oh, it tells you. That's nice. It tells you you've gotten all of them. That's cool. Thanks. So used to the Waddle Dees. I should have gotten. But response, cool. So used to the Waddle Dees, it's like you don't really need that many. Just a star. Okay. Star is good. Just a star. Oh, okay, I'll get a little fragment out of that, but it's fine. There we go. Look at these guys. Oh, there's another one in the water. How do I get it? I need to shoot it too? Oh, it goes out? Come back. So they go out when you... I see. Okay. Okay, Mario. Missed one. Oh well. Dude. I mean, if I really need to like replay a level, it'll probably just be a longer Kirby stream. Here I was thinking we were finished with the curves. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, I enjoy. I just feel like it's weird. I don't know if I really enjoy like But if it means getting like a final boss or something. There's also the championship. Tiny bomb. They did not have biscuits? They did not have biscuits? The fuck? You end up getting something else? You're not gonna have biscuits. That's a hate crime against you. I'm kind of enjoying the fact that they're at least telling you when you got it. Now that I'm like paying attention. Wish I had known it is biscuit or death. Don't die. Did you make your own biscuits perchance? It's tall. No. Bro. I'm dying, dude. I'm scared. If I die, I'm gonna be so upset. They're probably gonna make me start the whole level all over again. Which I'm not gonna do. Got a little bit. Oh. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Seeds of death. Hot fries? Oh, no, that's good. Fries are tasty. Ow. Oh, so far. I'm so dead. It's Jover. Thought about human torch. Did I just lose that? Why did I win in the fucking... I'm gonna die. That wasn't worth it at all. I just lost that star and my health. That sucked. Every time I go down someone's toilet drain. Please give me health. I'm dying out of here. That makes them so high. Oh. Marble rivals. Speed run. Bomb. Food. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. Just lost money. They took one from the Mario Odyssey playbook. I don't like this hammer burn. I don't like how slow it is. I realize the more that how am I supposed to do to get up here? The more souls that I use, the more I'm gonna have to like replay levels. Which again is like fine, but I don't really want to do it. If I can help it, I'd rather not. I don't think I've seen Human Torch in Marble Rivals. I can't even say it. Marble Rival. Marble Rival. Marble Rival. Marble Rival. Ooh. I think I've said this before, but when I worked at a grocery store, you often have to like grab the cigarettes for people, like you have to grab them like they want one. They'll be like, "Can I get one of these?" And so you'd be like, "Yeah, sure." And you grab one. They always be like, one of the brands is Marlboro. I could never say it. I would just say Marlboro. 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 His fucking goatee is cute. The flavor saver. Stupid fucking hammer. You just do it. Oh my god, Kirby's screaming. The Kirby beam struggle was that took me out, dude. Oh. Oh my god. That was pretty good. I missed 5. Are we looking? I may like off stream. I may play the first world again, the first level. I'm missing quite a few. Missing 13, but maybe we'll be okay. Maybe there's gonna be like, I don't know. I gotta max some tomato because I always forget. Switch over. Pickled sausage. What makes a sausage pickled? You put it in a jar? It's pickled like a pickle. Isn't that how you make a pickle? You put it in. Oh look, it's Daddy Meta Knight. What? Why are you screaming at me? You wonder why the Beast Pack stopped attacking and left this town alone? Certainly helped you arrive, Kirby, but the Waddle Dees told me that Meta Knight has been fighting to protect the town all on his own. He's watched day and night. He's even doing it right now from that perch up there. Gosh, Meta Knight is so strong and so cool and so hot. Hiya, Kirby. Been a while, hasn't it? I didn't get a save up for us, so thanks for saving King Dedede. Speaking of, he seems to really like this town. He's been resting to help himself heal. Actually, we have something to give you. It's a blueprint from King Dedede. A gift from the king. What an honor! But yeah, they were saying you can evolve. Jeez. Alright. +1? You saying I can even more? What is this craziness? Alright, gamers. 65%. When did that happen? Jesus. Alright. Give me a moment. Oof. I feel we're definitely gonna finish this trial today. But I don't know. We'll probably start the trial to be quite honest with you. I feel we will probably finish this trial and then start the next trial after that. That's what I'm thinking. To be honest with you. Okay. I have to change into my courtroom attire. Wonder when my Amazon package will get here. Because Amazon's kind of crazy with it, dude. Like, I've had Amazon packages show up to my house at like 11 p.m. and I'm like, this doesn't seem right. Some guy just like coming to your doorstep at the dark of night. Hey, I got your thermal goo. I need you to scan. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready to see how this case ends? Even though I'm pretty sure we all know how it's gonna end because the fucking game spoiled us. I want to believe that it's not, that there's gonna be some crazy twist. Because it's so like, I don't know, dude. I'm so mad that they just like, I hope they don't do that for the other 3 trials from here. Like, they don't just like show the person doing it. It just feels very weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Actually, I found there's like, people rate these cases. There's like a whole tier list. My insurance sometimes will have packages of fruit and shit show up late at night. That's crazy. It's just like, here's some fruit. People, all right, let's see. There's a whole tier list. I was thinking when we finish the sixth game, we go back and we do a tier list of all of the cases. I think that could be interesting. You know, because I mean they're all pretty fresh in my mind. It's all been like in the last month and a half. So, and once we finish the 6th game, I think what we'll do, I think we'll probably take a little break. Realistically, although I've been doing it less, so I don't know. But there's 4 more games after this, after the 6th one. So the 6th one is after this, and then there's a spin-off that has there's a spin-off that stars Edgeworth. 2 spin-offs that star Edgeworth, where you're a prosecutor instead of a defense attorney. And then the last 2 games are called, I think they're called Ace Attorney Chronicles, and that's a different timeline, I guess. Well, it's not a different timeline. It's like in the past. So those are the newest ones. And then there's also one that's with Professor Layton, but I'm probably not gonna play that right now. So we have to play Professor Layton first. What was that? Oh yeah, Ace Attorney tier list. For cases. Was this one 5-2? My favorite one was 3-5. Where is that one? I don't see it. Oh, outstanding. Perfect. We haven't played any of the ones that are like masterpieces. That's interesting. Um, Apparently this one's mid, according to this one guy. All right. Anyway, April 19th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, do we start at 9:30 now? It used to start at 10. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Hollow Justice. Defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes. Assistant defender is ready too, Your Honor. Yes, suis prête. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry, Queen. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. And the prosecution? Very well, then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. Probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, His Honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. Was this guy, like, allergic to giving opening statements or something? For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court? Now at long last, they are within your grasp. How long could you possibly... How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? We'll make a special exception just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make that opening statement myself. He keeps fighting game characters, for real. I mean, it is Capcom, so they do have experience. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Kirby, was the amazing Ninetales. We also learned that The Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, I wonder if they like hired somebody that was like, listen, we need you to make a fucking Street Fighter ass character for the prosecution. Can play as Ryan MVC. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. Pretty sweet opening statement, don't you think? The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. The only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of the third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Yeah, did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. Truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Seeing Phoenix briefcase combo Wolverine is also fun. That was funny. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? Feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. You care for some witness testimony, then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. I want the hair out of the band. Witness testimony. I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well, then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? No. No! Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. I would quite like that, actually, if it were you. Yipes! No, please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sure. He may be a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenma Taro is really that little maid girl, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Are we kidding? Are we serious right now? Literally, Jinxie was there in the same place as Tenma Taro, was she not? Like in the first day of investigation, before the crime had even like been announced to the public. Like, we saw it with our own eyes. That's what happened. What are we doing? What are we doing, huh? But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. So Tenma Taro was short in stature, and that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along? You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Beating height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenma Taro impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking. I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of their mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, he's simply the janitor. Ho ho ho! Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost literally. Janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Scimitar's with that little man gal. Ain't no doubt about it. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. And could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, it was, you know. Yipes. Now I remember math, you know, numbers and stuff. Quit breaking your neck, dude. Completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, that Tenma Taro was that little maid gal, so what's the difference? I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenma Taro impersonator was? You betcha. I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off, all under the table, Natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them up real good. That fucking movement. Just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Tenma Taro entered the foyer? Darn right I do. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Well, you're not gonna brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve, 'cause you ain't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, mister. I've got to stand on a box to testify. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say the Tenma Taro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, all to die, no, 'cause it went a jingle and a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, betcha she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one? Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. So it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of Labelle is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say? Could Jinxie have ever entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of a fierce reputation I just know. Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid gal never did like me. She always hightails it when I come round, or she sticks these weird papers on my noggin. Yeah, I wouldn't blame her since you're fucking thieving from everybody. Probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kirby Manor or something. We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Taro. But I have no idea how we're gonna do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Now's our chance. Chance to expose the real Tenma Taro for all to see. Do we have... Well, first of all, it's too heavy, isn't it? She couldn't... A little thing like her couldn't carry it.
Objection!
It seemed... I just guessed on that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It seemed that Tenma Taro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. I mean, it makes sense, though, because, like, wasn't she, like, not carrying the key? Or she lost the key or something? Huh? How you feel that? You claim that Tenma Taro you saw had one of those stabs from the Forbidden Chamber, but it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. Right. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Taro seen holding that staff would not have been Jinxie Tenma. Yeah. Yeah. What? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro? Our Tenma Taro impersonator is no other than... is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide. Objection. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenma Taro impersonator. Lord if I know. I mean, I did a good job with guessing last time. Is it the figure?
Take that!
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? Oh my god. This. The hand cream. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenma Taro took out one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. Is one of my you know what I'm, like, I know this is, like, a ridiculous thing and, like, super unethical and would probably never happen, but, like, I always worry, like, when I take my... There are some days when, like, my Concerta just, like, I just, like, don't have a reaction to it. And I'm feeling like this is one of those days. Because I distinctly remember taking it, but, like, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the wire. But it's fine. I want to eat a bunch of stuff, and that's how I know that I'm not feeling the effects fully. Zemba Khan plays Roblox. What's up? I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice... How do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence, which means that, as usual, the anime is way more dramatic than this, really. Might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? I haven't watched the anime, but heard good things about it. Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, your baldness. We had the prints of everyone at the manor that day. But check it out. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then, I guess we'll just wait right here. What's the case about? Oh, do we not have the case record? Oh. Um, the case, essentially, the defendant is Damien Tenma, who was found unconscious of the crime. He was arrested because he was the only one that didn't have an alibi. This guy, Rex QB, was found with a spear inside of him, and he there were also there's like a bunch of like yokai, like mythical creature stuff in it. Basically, they found like feathers and tracks at the crime scene, so everybody's like, "Oh, it's a yokai. It's it's this evil creature." But I feel like they gave the game away a little bit because they showed this guy doing, yeah, spear. This fucking diva over here was like, I'm night night. So I don't know. Maybe they're gonna show like maybe it's gonna be a twister, but this guy's so sexy. I need him. Why can't you just use a knife? I know, right? It's so dramatic. Would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? I like how the hawk is showing it to him. They're Florent Labelle's prints, aren't they? I'm just gonna pull out my defense spear. This is absurd! Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenma Taro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch? Wait, what?
Objection!
Wait, what? 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 And Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now. Sure, the prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? You got a problem with that? Yipes! You fool of a tanuki. Order, order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean that Tenma Taro holding the staff was Phineas Filch? I kinda had the sneaking suspicion. Yipes, another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenma Taro. Oh. A zoom out view. Don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenma Taro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine-Tails Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Taro costume. Yep, after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenma Taro costume and got the idea. A great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And 'cause of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why do you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? 'Cause of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure?
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day, plus the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Well, you know, Apple's got the technology these days. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vent's left of the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? But how is that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? My man took a tumble, dude. Ouchies. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent?
So Tenma Taro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather, a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder.
Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than a big troublemaker.
Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer?
Oof. I got out of that costume real quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point.
And where's that costume now?
Up my butt and around the corner? Heck if I know, and it ain't my fault if you never find it.
Police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! At the window? Holy shit. No way! But maybe, just maybe. The fence seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Here? I thought he would have thrown it out the window on the second floor. Where would he have tossed it? Oh, this window. Did you toss it out of the window?
Yeah, I did. My bad.
Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny, I'll tell you what. So why would I do something like that?
I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be what happened to it after that. And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You do?
This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenma Taro costume through the window. Well, then it would be an airborne figure resembling Tenma Taro was captured on camera around 3:40 near Ninetails Vale.
Take that!
Boom.
Oh, that's Taro flying through the sky. What the hell?
And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. Not really, I don't fucking understand anything. But then again, I don't understand anything at all. I'm quite stupid. That's not Tenma Taro in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Filch threw out.
Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. It caused a pile up. I mean, shit, that's what I do with my Shein clothes whenever they start getting holes in them. And let me tell you, they get holes in them all the time. Y'all ever order from Shein? Good lord. Talk about bad for the environment, but also bad for my porgy body, I'll tell you what. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Temataro really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes. Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? You can after the procedure, but also you will be probably placed in prison, so. This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwill? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. Yo! Oh no, he's gonna put something in my butt. We did it. We did it. Good going. Now all you have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. I used fart power to get me up into the air vent back again. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? It would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? You know, you're kind of cute. What? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Trixie Mattel is gonna walk in. Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. I'm actually banned from AMC. Little did you know. My grandkids are pissed, let me tell you. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I'd hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't opened until after the crime scene was discovered. The crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Objection! Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one was there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Oh, don't tell me. No, seriously, I'm trying to figure it out. Who is that goth hunk? It's Blackquill? He's a hottie. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien He's a felon. That's who he is. Now, how is it that I only see... Hold on.
I fell for him. I'm gonna see if I can see channel. Whoa, I can do this on Twitch? Wait, what? I didn't know I could use Mix It Up to update. Okay, I'm learning some things. I can't see, for some reason I can't see the YouTube chat on. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, on Mix It Up. That's weird. Oh, I have it on. Whatevs. Alright.
Wait a second. There had to be someone else besides Mayor Tenma there.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
Yeah, the Ace Attorney 5 is 3D. I don't know about the 6th one. But the 5th one, they went weirdly 3D with it. I'm still... My eyes are still acclimating. Seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without some proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again.
No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here.
We are?
Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand, someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Is it Florent? Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent Labelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. Labelle at that time. In short, Mr. Labelle's alibi has disappeared. Ah! Lord Labelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch?
I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag there, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber, and in return he said he'd vouch for each other's alibi.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury's a serious crime, you know.
Oh, shucks. Mercy, your honorship, mercy. Yo.
I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent Labelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess.
20 minutes? Golly. That's enough time for me to play Subway Surfers.
Oh, you play Subway Surfers too? You should add me as a friend. This game is good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I love Ace Attorney. After which time we will see what Mr. Labelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake on a stand. In the meantime, I'm gonna go take a potty break in the little boy's room. The prosecution will question Mr. Labelle about these new allegations. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some fruit punch real quick. Some fruit punch. How has it only been an hour of this game? Dude, every time that I go to every time I go to grab something from the kitchen, I hear Mr. Dog scampering along like a magnet. He hears the fridge open and he's like, "What do you have for me? What do you have? Can I have some? Can I please? Can you give me some?" I have this stupid fucking song is stuck in my brain. I don't even bro, I don't even go here with Five Nights at Freddy's, but that stupid fucking like fan song, the Mimic fan song. My what it My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. There is a ball. I'm going out on the road. There is a car, and it is going to hit me. It's so random. I don't understand. I do not understand it. All right. You're gonna be stuck there for a while. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the song. My name is Edwin. I made the Mimic. It took some time to put the pieces together. And my favorite part is my name is the fucking Mimic. Oh yeah, my name is the fucking Mimic. Oh yeah. Like what is this fucking song? Did like an 8-year-old write it? My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. It's just like a silhouette of a kid. What the fuck is this video? All right. Okay. Sorry, we're dealing with a murder here. I need to take this more seriously. April 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. We did it, Apollo. Finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? Can't help but feel like I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. Sorry, I'm like exploding. The chili is coming back for vengeance. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Alright, gotta get ready for my fancy voice. Let's do this. April 19th, 11 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. It's more than a 20-minute. Oh my god, he's dressed up like the Joker, dude. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Surely you jest. I will hold you on your promise, remember that. Oh, my deepest apology. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? A little bit. Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people, of being. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Yeah. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Gone, ye of cowardly heart. Oh no, he broke his shit again. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my, I'm slightly turned on right now. Me too. But yikes! Oh my. Spare me, please. So much for sturdier shackles. Yeah. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This keeps keeping your head on in a court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwood during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. What? There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber doors with his Phineas Filch. There's the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling. The scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. What? He confessed? Order, order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, quite astonishing I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. What is it? This really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did it. That testimony is quite favorable. The prosecution's. This is the bell. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservation. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I was in the highway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came too, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. Do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, a time to live, and a time to die. Yeah, he's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. You sure about that? Peasant, you wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No, beauty is carved deep into the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers abloom, these eyes that shine like pearl, this hair like the silk, nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession? Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing.
Hold it!
How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, that poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. I actually sympathize with Jinxie. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness, why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber.
Hold it!
Why? He opened the forbidden chamber? But why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon, Tenmataro.
Objection!
Courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, the bell speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles! Now, where were we? You were going to tell us the real reason you opened the forbidden chamber. Oh, yes, of course. Hello, this is the bell. Good one, sir. You are an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. It's a waste of time. It's just gonna tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that... As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see, it's the curse of Tenmataro. Then he took off running like a madman. Must have been blinded by the sudden light. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Tenmataro? Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. Almost. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Tenmataro and... In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end.
Hold it!
So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenmataro ran off toward the foyer? Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tenmataro, right? She did. She said they passed each other on the hall after she made the call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. We don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony. Mayor Tenma is good as guilty. It's bad. Very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution. So what, we gotta figure out... Did she say in her testimony that she... After leaving the scene and calling the police, they pass each other... Okay, so she says in her testimony, he called the police. In that phone?
Objection!
Laurent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it. He would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tin Mataro costume. The encounter happened right here, but always me. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. God, my eyes, my beautiful eyes. Not such a fabulous sin now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness, also stated that he heard the mayor confess. He was lying about hearing the confession from the hall. Then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber, where else? That within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows beaten. Shield of lies comes to naught before the foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly tweet. Oh, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? Sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing, you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. Le. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so. Could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much is true. Defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder.
Hold it!
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenmasu did what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes, so I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes. Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine, and that's why I hesitate. That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Yeah. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you are thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. I understand him. I am not risking my shoes. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testing. Now. Well, regarding the murder scene. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? No. And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is the feathers and tracks? What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Tenmataro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came in quite a rush. We're a 14, all my shoes are really expensive. Oh shit. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement? I don't know. Yes, I believe it is, Your Honor. I request that it be added to the testimony. See, that's a lie then. It's like walking around with skis. That's just a straight lie because the doors are closed, clearly. You can see the prints and the feathers. So bam.
Objection!
That. No? But that's... What do you mean?
Objection!
Forbidden Chamber? Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. Really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber.
Tisk. That big liar, he opened it up himself.
Whoa, if looks could kill, LaBelle would be toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance? Okay, so I guess it's the third option.
Hold it!
Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kirby. And then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh right, the statue. Why would you find that inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the murder had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse? Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance? Yes. I believe that it to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. Apparently it's this one. Unless it's not.
Hold it!
Token of goodwill. Are you referring to the fox and demon statue? Yes, the statue the alderman allegedly used to strike back at Mayor Tenma. The mayor trampled down municipal goodwill only to be clobbered by its symbol. It's quite ironic, don't you think? That's when that symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. Maybe it's not there. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind a screen. The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Did he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself. I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room? Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter? You mean, when did he enter after Jinxie died? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything. Right, he was there before the murder. That would make him a suspect. But how do we go about proving that? Well, I guess we ask him about what happened. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract. Let's cross our fingers that he says or reveals something incriminating. Every time I do Athena's voice, I have to like smile when I do it. To get that extra like emphasis in. Or not emphasis, but like, I don't know what the word is. The draw.
Hold it!
Let's press him on the other two things.
Hold it!
You're lying about the mayor opening the Forbidden Chamber, aren't you? In a sense, yes, it could be seen as a lie. Wait, so you admit it? In this world riddled with deceit, my beauty is the only self-evident truth. That is to say, all else except me is but fiction and lies. The nerve of this guy, his testimony is riddled with lies. Looks like I won't be getting anything useful out of this statement. Okay, and they just told me point blank. Try again.
Hold it!
What do you remember? Oh, okay, we already read this. You play your voice slightly whiny, so it makes sense. The more nasal you go, the more horizontal the mouth gets. That makes sense.
Hold it!
They were left there by Mr. Filch, weren't they? They were indeed, and it was quite a shock when I saw that yokai. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been to see his face emerging from the darkness. Okay, so he's not even reality TV grade handsome. Can we move on now? Paulo, you think that statement's important? I don't think there's anything particularly useful there, so let's keep going. Okay, so it's statement number 3 then. For sure.
Hold it!
Okay, a statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. How is that? I thought that was right. I mean, I thought that was true.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle, apparently. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Is that correct? Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. The way he touches that flower, I know, he's like bipolar. Yes. I'm resetting my sleep schedule. And I am legally not allowed to fall asleep on stream. Well, that's not true. People do that all the time with sleep streams, I guess. Draw Sarah sleep stream when? Oof. Yeah, he's like fondling that shit. It's like his little stim toy, dude. Something the matter. Although I will say, been thinking, I would love to do like, I think Sundays, this is what I've always wanted to do. I want to do like day streams during Sunday for my international folks. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most of my streams are like, I do them like 9 p.m. on the dot. Although I haven't been doing that this past month. I've been late for almost all of them. But I want to do like earlier streams during the day. That would be fun. You know, because I'm usually off weekends. So how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever could you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling out. Oh, I I see. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma, it's the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. Lavelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in the original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes, I am. Oh, okay. Lord Lavelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kirby. Yeah. Order. Hey, there's like some shit in the... What the fuck is that? This cup was not properly cleaned. I don't even know what it is. I die on stream, well, it makes good content. Just squirted a bunch of sand. Order. Mr. Lavelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. The song sounds like Mettaton theme from Undertale. Kind of does.
Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico.
Got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not been seen? Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kirby told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend. He telling me to be quiet like that to make me. I think he would have. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven. Oops, sorry. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. As? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it's what the point of the mask is. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have locked her. No. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your ball? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim, the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Donor. Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity. Crossing blades with these simple things. It is nigh time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Oh, there's going to be some last minute switch up. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma. Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Alright, he must be... Has he finally remembered what happened between that blow to his... happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. No good, I can't restrain him. Caw. Know me in despair, for I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Oh, this is our chance. Might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. For legal reasons, I am not a part of that. I was not a part of that. When you put it that way. Okay. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented. Legal world. Unprecedented absurdity. Well, whatever. Not like this court was ever serious in the first place. Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro, your testimony. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Caw. The ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, indeed. All was in darkness. And the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered over it. Nine-tailed fox glittered gold. I call animal abuse, Your Honor. It would seem that the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if as if half dreamt that happening fingers its mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yes, yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. Sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Hey, I just hope our findings come back to haunt us again. Barely conscious was Damien there in the dark. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Timataro. On the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Got it!
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible scream did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. Creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was open. But what about the sudden light you described? I think I know. You mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime? Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be there? Forbidden Chamber? The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. Towering Timataro you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastical. Although it's entirely possible. Groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things in events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember. That was not the box. Sorry, I was getting something. Oh, almost fell again. Oh, I bumped my elbow. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing nine-tailed. What? The amazing nine-tails. Wiping my nose of all of the oil. Like to put on another nasal strip and see how it goes. History repeats itself. Oh. Can I please? I should please work. The stickiness keeps coming apart. I don't appreciate that. Stay on my nose. It's not staying. Oh my god. It stays a little. It's definitely stretching my nostrils. It's just like big ol' hippo nostril. It's not staying. I can definitely breathe. One of these days, I need to get that surgery. It's like open. What is it called? Deviated septum or whatever. I don't think that opens your. That just like. That just makes you not have a hole in your. Or you're in your septum. Not staying. This sucks. What's the point? What's the fucking point? Maybe I need to bend it before I put it. Shit is kinda ass. Riveting content. Alright. The Amazing Nine-Tails. First, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, I most clearly do I recall it. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the first. God damn, this drove my fucking. What's wrong with me? No! It undid the super glue that I put on it. Did I say it It undid the glue that I put. No, I worked so hard for it. What is this stream? Sundays with Tony. Okay. Excuse me. Dude, my brain is falling out. I'm ripping this fucking thing off my nose. Ow. Disgusting. I hate how much oil my nose produces, dude. Like, stop. Stop it. Dude, it's not funny, okay? Why is it Sundays where we have BTS shenanigans? Sunday's just a... You know, I get a day off on Saturday. day off Sunday, and suddenly I'm all kooky. I'm all kooky. I felt my nose was getting all congested, so I was like, let me just like put on the thing that makes my nostril. It just like fucking gapes my nostrils open. It's so crazy. I didn't even know that's how it worked. I thought that you put it on your nose, because when I was younger, I tried it, right? And I thought like I poured the strip. I like tore the little strip. There's like a plastic strip in it, right? And I guess the idea is that it like forces your nostrils open wider, those tight little nostrils. It makes those tight little nostrils widen up. Have I ever told you guys actually, okay, I'll hold that for a minute. Let me finish this statement first. So I would tear the little plastic part off, and I was like, why doesn't it work? It's not doing anything. Because to be fair, they don't really give you instructions or anything. It's just like, let me look. Great value. No, it's not great value. It's just value. There's no great value. That's that Walmart. This is just value. Quality guarantee. Clear nasal strips. Nasal congestion. Latex free. Reduces snoring. Adapts to any. Large size nasal strips for larger than average size noses. Also available in small/medium. Wait, is that why? You just touch your nose to do it too? Well, I don't like touching my nose. When I touch my nose, I get sensitive to it. I don't know what it is. I'm just autistic. Well, I am. I'm definitely autistic. But, diagnosed twice, by the way. Because some bitch, when I got diagnosed the first time when I was 5, alright? I got diagnosed when I was 5, and then in high school, the fucking principal or whatever was like, oh, we need like a more recent one. It's like, bitch, what do you mean? You think my autism just like ran away? So then I had to get it again when I was like 13, 14. So yeah, I got that double diagnosed autism, dude. But no, so anyway, one time I hooked up with a guy who wanted me to give him a nose job. And I was like, well, I was like, a nose job? Like, that's only for plastic surgeons. He was like, no, I gotta, like, it's where I put my dick in your nose. I was like, my nose, that can't even fit, dude. What are you fucking on? This man was trying to put it in my nose, dude. My tight little nostril. Ain't no way you're gonna fit that shit in there. It was kind of small though. We didn't go there, but it was kind of small, so I was kind of like, honestly, maybe it would work. It wasn't very girthy. I can't stand this fucking face that Apollo makes. He looks like, you know what he looks like? what's her name? Momo? That like the creepy Japanese creature, I think. Momo with the face. That thing's horrifying. That's what he looks like right now. He looks like Momo. Let me get a picture of Momo. What the fuck is this thing? Why does it exist? You know what? I don't want this. I don't want to scare you guys. You can look it up if you want. You probably already know what it looks like anyway. That's what he looks like. He looks like Momo. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Ninetales. That was the victim, Alderman Kiwi, right? I'm still on the nostril thing? Oh. He wanted to fuck me in my nose, dude. And I was like, dude, I don't have a nose like that anyway. I got a little tiny nose. It's not that. It's average. It's normal size. Never been self-conscious about my nose. But that kind of made me self-conscious. I was like, is it that big? That he thinks he can like put it in there? I don't know, I was kind of like, you really think you can put that in? First of all, you really think you're going to? Like, nice try, bucko, buckaroo. You're not gonna put anything in my nose unless it's the COVID nasal things where they fucking swab your brain. That shit hurts. Feel that shit. Oh no, I'm not trying to have a repeat of that. I'm not trying to get my brain fucked. Those things hit the back of your skull. It's true. It's true. It's painful. And it's like, you know, you gotta do it, but it's like, do you really? No, it's crazy though, because like nowadays, like the at-home test, you just put it in there and swirl it around. I promise I'm sober. I feel like I sound drunk. It's just the Sunday blues, thing. The May blues, as we learned in Persona. The May blues. I feel like that one, you know that one video of Kanye West where he's like smiling and then he's like what is wrong with me? Did somebody put something in my fruit punch? Did they spike my punch, dude? Are you good? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a little silly. I'm being a little silly. You ever have one of those moments where you're just a little silly? You're being silly. Unless I'm not. Unless it's a conspiracy. It's all led to this moment. God, I keep looking at that fucking picture of I'll hate them grabbing his tits. I think I need to take it down. Like every time I look up I see it. It's the only thing I see. And I don't He's just looking at me, grabbing his tits. I really don't appreciate it. Why did I have to put him there of all places? Maybe if I move him. Maybe I should move him, because like he's like right above the TV screen, so anytime I look up, I make direct eye contact with his biddies. He's right there. Stop looking at me. Grabbing the bibbies. I think it just sticks out because everything else on my wall is like, it's hot men, but at least it's like clothed hot men. But this one is just like I'll hate them with his bongos out. That means you get more? No! I could not. I don't want my whole wall to be full of, like, boobicles, you know? You already get enough of that for my streams. Although the boobicles are a little bit, like... They're not as, they're a little hidden when I'm wearing the sweater. A little hidden. The Amazing Nine The Amazing Ninetales? Well, that was the victim, Alderman Kirby, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Okay, do your thing, Diva. Whoa. Ah. Whoa. When the Amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red, for when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. The Cape of Red? Hollow, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? Guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because this recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise. When someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Hollow, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process? Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction, here comes justice. He doesn't have a cape. Is that what they're saying?
Objection!
You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape. I saw, but Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Ah, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of. I thought to myself, oh, the amazing Ninetales, arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. Remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. The red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the Fox Chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? Blood? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Blood?
Take that!
Food? Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Ooh. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. He was wearing him like a cape. No! His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kirby? The Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber.
Silence!
Boy, don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. She said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jeez, he didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? You explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's. I don't fucking know. Probably. I'm guessing yes. Yes, of course I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your plots and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. Who is the pop diva of this generation? If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she got a mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, she did, and the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. She has, in fact, misremembered the event. What could have made her do so? She's stupid. Jinxie was confused. LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. LaBelle was disguised as Tenma? Figured Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It's Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
Give me that head. That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. If that was the sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Stone. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll... He died. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict, if you have no further argument. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. The case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, it never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Other than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it? And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't even talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. What about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? Masks that can't be removed in front of others. These facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did and they never will. And it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
Oh god, what is it now? We do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. I've got Pilates at 6. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anybody about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. The mask?
Take that!
The fact is... what absolute claptrap, poppycock, ballerdash. Thinking he's supposed to be British, but I refuse. We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believed the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. It was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. It was the amazing Ninetales. Whoa, what's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Stone. and from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales. She couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out, even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise. What?
Silence!
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar. Hi, Minka. The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. That little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Did you just... Never mind. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. And by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. Oh, no worries, Minka. Have a great day. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and aldermen were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales' mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then... the person who said I killed Alderman Kirby was... Oh... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
It's no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering.
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering. Let me finish making my case. Got him! Ugh. Once Miss Tenma left the scene... Oh, got his ass. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber so he could drag the mayor back into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Okay, ooh, I like this. Okay, wait, chat. You gotta see. I want y'all to see the, I've been fiddling with the layout. Alright, I need y'all to see this. Check this shit out. We like this. What do we think? Kinda cute. She's cute. We got the chat over here. We got the... If I can pull this down. We got the channels over here. We got the sources, the scenes, the audio, the display, and then the controls. We like. What do we think? Kinda cute. Okay. Kinda cute. You love to see it. Okay, anyway. Sorry, you know what? I've been fiddling with it all day, like between reading and looking, and I'm like, I think I found it. I think I found the combo. I found the right setup, and I'm loving it. I mean, certainly organized. Thank you. You know what? I take pride in my organization. As a recovering OCD warrior, she's snatched. She's cute. She's fed. And startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. It's possible, you know what? It's possible that my body isn't properly digesting my medicine today. I don't know why. That might be why I'm feeling so kooky. I do not feel, I don't feel normal. I don't feel, I feel like I did not take the dream happy pill. Or the normal pill. And that's a problem. Okay. I need to see. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I get that thermal paste, I'm jogging. I'm hopping right off because I need to get that figured out before next stream, which is in like 8 hours. Package is out for delivery. When will it come to me? When will it come to me? I need it right now. Sorry. I'm crazy. I'm a little silly. Alright. Oof. Okay, as he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. No one left to witness the events that had occurred. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out of the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetails. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetails is preposterous.
Objection!
Mayor was blackmailed in pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetails. Yeah, this is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent LaBelle qualifies. Foolish mortal. That is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? He's blonde again. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, the mayor admitted to it. It's just, and even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. Why, you would dare reveal a secret? My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the superstitions now. Truth behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait, somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that's been kept secret by the village superstitions. The mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales to expose the truth? Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Domo? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements were in a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this question, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never do such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Taemin Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Kirby was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. So we don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, and we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. If he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Oh, so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Amazing Ninetales' true identity. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know you used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Silence. Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows that this statue, the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox chamber, still locked tight. sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Kirby. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty friend.
Hollow, mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, cause I'm going first.
Temper. Anyway, the mayor would never admit to such an utter nonsense.
The only nonsense here in this court, it's you and your assertion.
Tisk. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart.
Excuse me?
I was expecting a wilted peasant to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. You liked that, didn't you?
Enough jabbering about blossoms and what. Get on with your testimony, or I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers.
Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, you'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammer. You would avert the tragedy awaiting you, that vexing misogyny instead. Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I will make good on my threat. I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. And that would...
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman Kirby told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro.
Would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. Lavelle?
Because of the Alderman's wife, I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he shared the secrets with me.
Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned.
Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you've seen it. Isn't that what the village superstitions say?
Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
Ruin coming to the village if you free him? A warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo. And the truth is, Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetails Vale is all about.
Tenmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, that there's an amazing treasure in it.
Could Tenmataro actually be Forbidden Chamber treasure?
telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what had scared them away from the hidden chamber treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well, it seems our ace attorney said it. He said the name of the game. Our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Hold it!
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenmataro. Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful. Mrs. LaBelle? Yes. You don't say. So, as long as Tenmataro exists, how's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it. Our entire case unravels. Must be a hole in LaBelle's testimony somewhere. You may... okay.
Hold it!
So it's probably the addendum.
Objection! 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 Objection!
I mean, it's one of... no, it's this one. It's one of...
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue. Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. I'm a Taro now. Guess you didn't get to do a thorough search. He is taken. When we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro knows. Take a look at this figure. We have here. It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure, the great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of its crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, Master Thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. You. I know. My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro. He said to me, the golden ingot was gone. Gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale. Land that would become Tenma Town. Drive the villagers mad. With greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No, don't do it. Please, no. Be gone, you demented demon. Now where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the fox chamber. Is he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Kirby that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florid's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Quiche, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than the Bell scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie.
That monster's deception is through. Caw, 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 caw. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kirby, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you? Saint. Yeah, no.
Silence.
Justice Dono, you should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, I do love cake. Evidence is everything in a court of law. But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Justice as samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Crud. I have anything conclusive? Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. We're gonna finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Whoa. Let's review the facts. What the fuck is happening? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. As we know now, of course, we were way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about the evidence outside of the crime scene. Maybe he wasn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside of the crime scene provide any clues? The hand cream? No, that's not it. The hand cream had Phineas Filch's handprints on it. Miss Filch had stolen it from LaBelle. Not gonna help us nab the real killer, though. Maybe I should study the evidence again. Okay, the other option. A clue inside the mask? Oh, I know. The amazing Ninetales' mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? The white hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Rex Kirby. The hair and the mask belong to the alderman, so the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the alderman? No, of course it isn't. What am I thinking? Who had been wearing the mask at the crime scene? That's what I should focus on. Oh, did he dye his hair? Was it white at one point? Dude, this man's hair is fucking gonna be fried with all the dyeing and bleaching he must be doing. What about the hair? Okay, Florent LaBelle. The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh right, the hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Perfectly found with no issues. Whoa, forehead. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. The mask? How is that a conclusive evidence? Not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kirby. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know now, is Mayor Tenma, so that is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? The answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that. It appears your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. He is busy being one ludicrously garish color than another. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles. The hair color. Yeah, that's... What is that? Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. Oh. He's got white hair, dude. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside. What's this? Are you saying that Greening Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. Am I making a jerking motion with my hand right now? I don't know. My brain is doing very strange things at the moment. Please forgive me. Dear Father.
Dear Father, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
The DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Q. Is it over? Is it finally over? You! How dare you! You profane... Oh my god, his fucking... No, my makeup! Uh-oh. Here comes the reveal. Oh. What did the kids say? Face card declined. He's washed, dude. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damage. There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. This is preposterous. Simon Blackwell defeated? Slimon. Order in the court. What the hell? I'm glad I went bald, jeez. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Yeah, I guess. Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? I killed him. The faced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few were allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see, but what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Me too, bestie. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love, which is why he sought the gold with such veracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well, then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Whoa! I didn't know we had a drone in here. Back to me, I guess. Court is adjourned. See you guys later. I'm going to Pilates. And I'm probably gonna... My granddaughter told me there's a new song with Doja Cat. I don't know what that is, but it must be good. Anyway, I have my own cats at home anyway. That was some seriously good luring, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetales Vale, like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma, too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman and then died from a counterattack. I would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. The amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern? Tenmataro, be gone! Gah! Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would have seemed Tenmataro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire them. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fanbase will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself.
take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie, showing how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. I'm guessing the mask.
Take that!
Take that! No, seriously, take that. Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh my god. A bunch of salarymen. Whoa!
Ninetales forever!
Oh, all's well that ends well.
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer/killer is behind bars, and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said.
Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me.
Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase. You should be about past yours, too.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Damn.
Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce.
Really? I can't wait to see this.
Calories? Just let them try to stick on me.
Alright, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go.
I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them.
Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two.
Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down.
Dina has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldune's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. Oh, you know what? I love that the lore masters are keeping score of like all of the little references to like older games. The dark age of the law seems so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office.
But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy.
Uh-oh, a school?
That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, snap.
And all right, let's keep going. Turnabout Academy. Please don't spoil the killer this time.
Okay.
October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be. Is this in the past? We're like going. We're every case. We're going further backwards. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Ooh, ooh, finally. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along. Oh, okay. Okay. No, it's not. Well, maybe? I don't know. Hard to tell, because I remember the first case. Right after the first case, Apollo was like, I need to go. I'm out of here. I need to take care of something. So I don't really know what's going on at this point. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by... But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Whoa. October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. First floor hallway. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it, literally. Why all the cold stares? Because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. But where's this lecture hall? It looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. I'm so mad that you can't examine all the rooms anymore. That was where you got all the fun jokes and stuff. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. My girl was... Bro, school starts at like 8 a.m. You're like 5.5 hours late. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. This district court can't even compete. This is a bougie ass school, dude. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to... Really, Professor Court? Okay. We got a goddamn Greek statue over here. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. Why are you, like, speaking really slowly and really loudly? It's nice to meet you, too. How wonderful! So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Ah,
Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about?
oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office.
Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised.
Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then.
Thank you, Professor.
Now, does anyone have any questions?
I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school?
What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course. We also have communications.
Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law.
Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. Right. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession.
You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Fan service.
You mean, are you and Edgeworth finally kissing?
No, not that fan service.
Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today?
Yeah, sort of. But I came here early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Judge Judy.
It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that.
Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. What? The emblem on my vest looks like it's going, ah!
Oh, so that's who's late.
From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture.
A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve?
Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory.
Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again?
What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course
face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and guests. Wait, what? Juniper Woods? I didn't know she went here. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? Why, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Why are there why do my ears look like pie? You know, like cherry pie with the lattice layers on them? What's that about? Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper Woods, is that you? Hmm? Huh? Athena? Athena, I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Okay, so this is still in the past. Yeah, that makes it, because Apollo's face is not fucked up. Wait, you two knew each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? Guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Apollo's so cute. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty, so get the fuck out! There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry. Oh, I'm still here. But it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Guess I'm sitting this trial out, huh? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if that's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Just being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. What was that? Tina, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. You go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. October 24th, Demas Legal Academy, outdoor stage. Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to meet, fuck. That's who we were supposed to be meeting with? Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way. This can't be real. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we just look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Well, what do we have here? Book? Guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Looks like more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword printed on it at that. 22nd, routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. 24th, 9 a.m. Prep for mock trial, final confirmation. 1 o'clock p.m. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m. Mock trial begins. I'm sure that this is going to be important. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Court's planner added to the court record. Ugh, there's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Murder? Here? So that makes his arrow the murder weapon? All that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath, and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese!
Fucked up thing to say to a dead body, but cheese, and I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor.
I think that should do it.
Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive.
This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard.
There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them.
There were 2? And that thing over there is the remains of another statue?
This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look.
Something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald?
Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can.
Final act in torrid love triangle. Centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Will go head-to-head in a mock trial. She-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if she wins.
Confess his love?
Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that.
Find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body?
But we're talking about my friend Junie here. Never led guys on like that.
You know, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with a malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it.
You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material.
Gathering up the evidence.
Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I thought they were waiting to unveil them at the school festival here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover up the statues? I guess that just leaves the question. Wait, were they broke? I guess that just leaves the question. Were they broken by accident or on purpose?
What a puzzle this is.
Mr. Wright, Athena. Oh, here comes Apollo. Never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. Found Professor Court dead behind the witness. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same, the body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? You know, it sounds crazy, but... the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood... It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it?
Two men thinking.
The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today.
Well, that's probably for the best.
Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. Can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena. Athena. There you are. Judy, I'm glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Now I'm impressed. Really changed. Used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know?
Alright, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna be back in a few hours anyway, so thanks so much for watching, guys. I'm gonna take a break and come back around 9, hopefully, and as always, love you so much, and ciao! Bye, everybody. Murder.